Let me plug my headset in.
Are you a happy girl? Do you feel so much better?
I'm watching a video of this pit bull at my sister's for me because it's so cute. Pretty kitty. What? Oh, it's exactly 8 o'clock. Right. Oh my god. Hey, don't I have a brewing stand down here for some reason? Uh-uh. Tell my spamming thumb is starting to get tired. You know, let's just see how many like junk bows / crossbows we got. My goodness, we need to throw all those away. I don't like having these this much. Like, look at all these stupid ass bows. So, just garbage. Look at this. This is not acceptable. This is not good. Why? That's how you know you're watching Brain Rot. Oh my god. Dude, shorts is cancer. Like, my algorithm is pretty good, but your algorithm's cooked. Have you seen my? Can you? No, he's looking at his He's sad. He can't see his wee wee. He has no wee wee. That's what happens when you. That's what happens when you made an rated E game, buddy. I love it when they stare at mobs. Wyatt, look. He won't drown. There you go, get him. Yeah, it might be a waste of blaze powder, but let's be honest, I have a ton of blaze rods. I mean, I'm just stupid rich with blaze rods to a certain degree. Well, I wouldn't say stupid rich, but I still have a bunch. I mean, look, that's literally like, what, 8 stacks? Oh, blaze rods. Mm. Dysentery. Like in my opinion, is like screw this. We're just gonna make a bunch of them, and we're gonna use them over the periods of my time. I need to make an auto brewer. Maybe that's enough, right? Maybe, I don't know. Damn, that's a lot of splash potions. To hell with it. There we go, boom. I remember I made a whole stack of these things. You know what that means. We're making new villagers. 3, 4, 5. Yeah, Leonard Rain cooked on this song. Grindstone is weaponsmith. Fucking ooh, we're almost there. Day 300. Wyatt. So, Wyatt. So, Wyatt, I want you to realize this. I've killed the Wither twice, I've killed the Ender Dragon once, I got an Elytra, and I am just now making a blast furnace. Eh. Villagers. Ooh, wait, now? You see, I know it sounds weird, JT. I might outlaw the use of diamonds within armor, instead diverting the diamonds to netherite templates, and therefore, maybe I'll be, okay, how the hell do you expect all your homies to get diamond armor and tools? I'm glad you asked. Wait, you didn't ask? Oh wait, well guess what? I just don't care. Anyway, we're gonna use villagers to vend out items. And hey, you know what? That's actually like reasonable, right? Why would I? Hey, you know what? I think that would benefit people. Why send people to go down and for hours and mine and tear up my mine when I can literally just have them break a pumpkin and get armor? Easy peasy. I scrape my kneesy. Eggs. Well, the days. We're gonna start with armor smiths. I could easily make armor. Interesting. I always get the mending villager first. Ooh, shovel. Toolsmiths are good for netherite mining. You get a pickaxe that's junk, you burn it up, and then you don't have to worry about fixing it. I think I might have heard one. Yep, got one. No. Oh god, we got a visitor. Okay, dude. You're gonna be locked away. Wait. Damn, I don't have a potion. I don't even care if these guys have good enchantments on their armor. I just need the armor so I can grindstone it and put enchantment books. I have thorns, unbreaking, mending, and protection. Those are the 4 minimum enchantments of it. I just need to get 2 more enchanters with Resp, Aqua Affinity, which I think I already have Aqua Affinity. I did, and any at least Resp and Feather Falling and Depth Strider. Hey. What? Hey, stay, hey, can you move away from the villagers? That zombie villager coming up is about to target you, and it's gonna... I'm just about to come up. Wait, where? Oh, there you are. Here he is. Stay away. Yeah, clear. Ooh! Wyatt, good job, Wyatt. Good job, Wyatt, you cooked. Let's go, dude. Good job. I didn't even think about that. Yeah, you little bitch. I don't like doing that too much because it actually can increase the trade price. Go. Oh, there was one right there. You know, we should probably trap them so that way, I think there's like only a max amount. Actually, that's a stupid idea. We just probably did a dumb idea. Because there's a max amount of iron golems that can spawn. We need to keep those iron golems around but trap them. Oh, he's on the edge. He's literally on the edge. Push him. Oh, there's another one. Push him. Don't even hit him, just push him in. There's a cat that just spawned. That pumpkin's in the way. This is so fun to watch. You can. Hey, I have a lead. Yeah, push his ass overboard. Hey, if you parkour, you can get up there. I actually like iron golems. I don't really kill them. Huh? You can take it. I need to stop that. I need to stop that. You don't need to. You have no thorns. No kidding. I noticed that, dude. You look up. Look. We're almost at 300. It's almost been a year in Minecraft. Holy sh! Oh no, we had looting. We don't have fortune. I will be getting one of those soon. Come on. That iron golem is pleasuring himself. Look behind you. Come on. Hey, Wyatt, there is a grindstone right in the enchantment. Are you able to break it and store it in a chest in that area? Yeah. I could go buy him. Actually, no, hold on. Watch this. 300. Actually, never mind. We don't have to. Hold on. Honestly, I don't care about spending my coal to level them up. There's a lot of coal in this world. See, look, he's okay now. See? You iron ass bitch. Now, Villager is like, oh, I just got, I got cured. Well, guess what? Now you're gonna be my slave. Unpaid servant. Yes, him. We like villagers. Villagers are friends. Maybe. Oh yeah, they do. I was trying to make a tree machine, and I was doing that because I wanted to get mangrove. I'm like, you know what? Honestly, I think the time spending just farming it would definitely be better than just, I was wasting my time trying to get the resources. Like, by the time I got the resources to build the machine itself, I would have gotten wood, and I did. Honestly, who cares? I have the Nether Fortress, and I have a ton of coal deposits. around in the mountains. Chat, do you even get your bucket back? Actually, it almost doesn't matter. You could actually, there's a way you can actually just delete lava. First, take an emerald and buy a bucket of cod, empty it out, go scoop up lava, and then go trade the bucket, and there you go. You got your emerald back. Smart idea, actually. Let's go see. Yes, chat, ready? I know what I want to do. I'm gonna do something funny. F-U-N-I, just funny. It involves buckets of cod. Right, you know where this is going. Oh, yes. Oh, no. Better. We're gonna make a bomb. You're gonna see, damn it. Screw this. Okay, ready, guys? Ready for the beauty? Now. You wanna know, this is how you annoy your friends in your base. Just dig a hole anywhere, and then you got this. Now, when you press, ready? Yeah! Oh my god, they're producing so much bones! I love doing that. That never gets old. I remember I once made a command block that summoned them en masse, and I made a shotgun that would shoot fish. And it had like a range of at least 200 blocks, if that's the funny thing about it. I don't need any more. I don't need any more. Go down that deep slate mine. You should start digging towards your island. You start digging, you know, towards like one side, you know? Whew, I was close. Ah! Yes, to get shit I lost. Oh! That was, did you see that on my share screen? Okay, chat, it's time to answer questions. If you sell lava, do you get your bucket back? I mean, we can answer this because honestly, I'm killing you. I hate you. So I mine towards 144, 512. Mm-hmm. Okay, let's answer the questions. You do not get your bucket back. At least I found that out for you guys. So you guys now know. If you trade, you're not getting your shit back. Just letting you guys know. Every time I hear this song that's coming through my mic right now, I think of you, because I've always heard it on your side. Oh, there goes a rocket. Imagine it exploded and killed the villager. Although... 144. Actually... Yeah. Oh my god. Wait! Well guys, it's time to say good night. This is the sun is setting for the last time for the 200 days. When that sun rises, it'll be 300 days. Oh my god! Man, there are like hundreds of geodes in this ocean. I mean, geodes are very common. I mean, you might think it's rare, but if you go on junk base, there's just so many. Or likely amethyst. I am looking for tough. Ow! I like how I hear peaceful music as I'm murdering these zombies. I have a plan on making a rail system at negative 45, like just a secret underground rail system kind of thing. And I'm gonna connect it to Sierra's Island and yours. Don't go in an angled direction, just go straight there and turn 90 degrees. It'll make me, yeah. Oh, there comes the baby. Die, little shithead. Waiting for that zombie villager to drop. Let's see. There's a possible dungeon under your island. I think. Yeah, there's a... not really under directly. There's two. There's a zombie and a spider. Yeah, it's not the best mob farm, but hey, it works, and you can't argue against that. If it ain't... That is the weirdest face I've ever made. See, a 91's at negative 47y, the other is at negative 35y. Dude, I feel like the Mr. Beast drama is so milk. I'm almost done. I don't care who's innocent. I'm almost at the point of not caring who's innocent, who's guilty. I'm just tired of it. It's annoying. Oh, there's a baby. I don't like... I might have to get a couple of armor smiths, because some of them might sell the same thing. I need to start mining for gold. There's like a huge cluster of mob spawners. Yeah. You know what's really stupid? The fact that, it's the fact that zombie villagers can despawn even if you're curing them. That's stupid. They should set them to not despawn. Get in the boat, bitch head. What? Hold on. Give me a second. Like 112x 432Y roughly is the center part of your island. By the way, I recommend you dedicate a 5x5 area plot of your island that you're not going to use. That's just going to go straight down, and you will not use any of this. This is because if this will be space to install. Oh, hey, we got it. Day 300. Yay! Whoops. That's almost a year. That is like 10 months in Minecraft. We're almost a Minecraft year old. That is nuts. And most of it's been spent not sleeping. I'd say roughly about 180 days. Times that by 20, divide by 60, that's many hours. I mean, I've spent 100 hours on Minecraft. On this PlayStation client, though. Oh! Come on. Man, we need wool. Yeah, that you don't have to do that because I'll actually make that thing at a different level. I don't think we have pants. We don't. If that spawns a chest plate, I swear that's gonna be nice. I hope it doesn't spawn a chest plate. Let's see, it's okay, it doesn't spawn a chest plate, but that's okay. You can get another one. Oh man. Good night, girl. I'll see you tomorrow. Falls and dies. Let's go get another one. Whatever. You know what, honestly, we can either go get Silk Touch and go mine some nether gold, or we can go mine gold in the overworld, because there's a lot of gold in the mazes. Aw. You actually, hey! We have diamond armor available. We just can't buy the chest plates. We have a third of the diamond gear available to be bought. There's 9. Hoe, sword, shovel, pickaxe, sword, chest plate, boots, leggings, and helmet. I hate to ask this of you, can you find sheep and farm them? My god, there's no sheep in this world. I've barely seen a sheep. I've seen more zombies than sheep. I've seen... Man, the amount of withers I've killed and the sheep I've found almost match. You know what's cool about Java? You can actually go to menu and see how many monsters you've killed. On One My World, I had a 4 spawner farm for cave spiders. 4. They need to add that to. I think they had it on Legacy. You actually might know. You might know where to find zombies or sheepies. Are you able to go to chunk base? Oh, I love killing baby zombies from the spawner because, ooh, 2 baby zombies. When you're late game, baby zombies are so nice because they give you a lot of XP compared to the big ones. Have you ever noticed that? I could show you where to go, but honestly, at chunk base you could see. You could probably take a boat and go use the rivers. You can go Christopher Columbus your way in there, except for you won't be, you know, armoring the children and cutting their hands off for gold. Unless it's classified under gaming, and then they have all things gaming banned. There's a river you can... Actually, honestly, you can choose to do chunk base if you want. That way you can find rivers to go into. Just saying. There's a river just... if you go north of Sierra's Island, there's a river... Like where my trees were. Go south of that, just southwest, there's a river entrance. It snakes through the desert. It's gonna go west. It's gonna go up north where there's a desert temple east of it, loop down and go towards some jungles. Here's how you do it. You're gonna need I'm sorry if I asked you to do this. I really love it too, because honestly, you can keep the sheep. I just really need some wool. If you do it, I can, you know, if you do it, I'll pay for some diamond armor. On me. What? What's that flag? Describe it. Croatia. Croatia is a country located in southeastern Europe. Pretty sure it borders the Mediterranean. You can use chuck base if you want, but I can guide you, kind of. Whatever you want. Now, you got two methods of... Wait, one. Hey, actually, you don't have to do any... I don't need chunk base, I can guide you. Go to negative 1,228, 996. It's already on the edge of the ocean, there's plains. You know how you're gonna do this, right? Two boats in the lead. Don't worry, it's not like you have to go in any rivers. Or you can literally go... Literally like just west, south... Hello, Two Apple. There's actually a fossil on my island, possibly. I can tell you. Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah, I think it was an accident. Yeah, like just because you acted in a movie doesn't mean you're entitled to it. That's like saying I own Minecraft because I play it for a couple hours a day. Like that's the stupidest mindset I've ever heard. If it's anybody who needs to be in a Minecraft movie, it's him. You could probably put Dan Tedium in the shittiest role, and he'd still be cool. Oh, I actually remember that. Wait, so it's like the kids get trapped in the game? I actually remember reading a book similar to that. Okay, you got it? Yeah, screw it. Yeah, sheepies. Or a cow. Yeah. Yeah, definitely. Or honestly, I could just go find the strong. I'm not kidding. You know how I get my string? I literally go to mine shafts and mine it. You know, guys, let's do this. Let's watch the freaking Minecraft trailer or Minecraft teaser first. I actually am surprised I haven't watched this. No, I haven't. Ow. Negative 1,100. So let's see the teaser. Hold on. Get booted, ass hat. Okay, guys. Copyright infringement not intended. So I've heard the teaser is not the best, but I heard like the ads like. That girl looks like 11. It's the sheep. I will say, I mean the problem is. Wait, what? Don't visit. Stay clear of that abandoned village. Negative 1,000. I know. Negative 1,128. 968. Dude, the sheep look so weird. I mean, it's just a consequence of how Minecraft is.
What the hell?
Wait, what?
What the hell?
What the hell? I will say the live action looks kind of odd.
Anything you can dream about here, you can make.
Yeah.
Who are you?
I am Steve.
The eyebrows.
Okay.
Oh, this
Whoa,
guy
dude.
is such a tool bag.
Well, dude. It doesn't look bad. The animals look a little bit weird though, like the llama. Hey, it could look worse.
Minecraft trailer, take 2.
I am Steve. As a child, I yearned for the mines, but something always got in the way. Get out of here!
Wait, what? Hold on, wait.
Got in the way.
Is that the logo I just saw? Hold on, my childhood must be Legendary's coming back? Wait, hold on. No, that's a movie theater. I'm confusing with the.
Mines was too strong. So one day, I started digging and digging until I
The Tesseract.
found this.
Careful, copyright.
A wonderland where anything you can imagine is possible. As long as what you imagine can be built out of blocks. Yeah, boy!
Again, I mean, we gotta know that it's gonna look weird because, again, when you. I mean,
The garbage man, Garrison.
trust me. Just look at the real life creeper pictures that's like around, like the. Oh,
Welcome to the overworld.
that like look round. Trust me. You know what I mean? It could look. Powered rails. No fair. No. Okay, the villagers look kind of odd. Again, just Minecraft. You could probably take the ears off. No. One thing I have to criticize about this movie theater. This movie. You're gonna tell me that the minecarts in this movie go 300 miles an hour, but then when you're going on it, a minecart in like Bedrock Edition, they go slower than my mental thinking capacity. No way. Mama Jane, increase minecart speed. Ooh, that's done. The chicken.
Makes no sense.
Don't I know it? There are dark forces who want to destroy this world.
Oh, screw it, I'll watch it.
We're gonna need to create something amazing. Let's go to the stash.
Steve has killed the Ender Dragon. But I don't know. Oh, the kids are using nitrous.
Tell them
Another
wherever
nitrous.
you throw it. Yeah, right.
Look, I have them with me.
And that was the only one I had. No biggie.
What? Wait, what's Ender Pearl look like? I want to see what the Ender Pearl looks like.
Ender Pearl.
Wait. Oh, it looks just like kind of weird. It looks like a dog
Wherever
toy.
you throw it. Yeah, right. And that was the only one I had. No big.
Do you have wheat? Oh, Wyatt. They don't do that anymore, I don't think. Report your coordinates. Okay, copy that. En route to current location. I mean, hey, honestly, I think I actually. Hey, I mean, maybe I'm tired of that person that says that sometimes like bad things look good. I think it doesn't look bad. I mean, I'm more interested in the Borderlands movie. Again, there could be a few things. I mean, it could be worse. Hey. Yeah, I haven't heard anything good about it. So negative 1,000. You know, I will say from the teaser was like it's okay, but the trailer is actually pretty good. I like it. Again, I know I keep. Report your goddamn coordinates. Ooh, you little shithead. Here you go. Actually, screw this. I want to go over. Okay, now we need one more. We need a boat. Yes, yes, you can lead boats. Yeah, you can probably get up 3. You know what? If you get these sheep, I will transport some mushrooms to your island, and I'll give you a little bit of mycelium. Okay, good job, my friend. Hey, I have a boat over here. Oh, okay. Go to where I just shot off to. Got 3. Don't worry, there's 2 more over here. I'll give you some mushrooms for doing this. What's a brown ones? Actually, I'll give you a brown one and I'll give you a red one. That way you have a mixed chance of getting both. Hell, you wanna grab this pig? Actually, I have an extra boat. You wanna grab that pig? It's your choice if you want to do it. Here you go, here you go. Actually, get the sheep first. Hey, look, I got a carrot. You can let go of the pigs. I got the pigs. You get the sheep. Come here, little piggies. You know what? I'm gonna commit a war crime. Okay, now keep going. I'm such an asshole for doing that. Do you see what I just did? Oops, you got in the wrong boat. Hey look, we got a breeding pair. You know what that means? Oh wait. Unfortunately, we're gonna need to... Hey, make room for the big ass hat. No, don't fight it. Don't resist. You little shit. Come on. Come on, you fatso. There you go. Pig ass, homie. Alright. Put it into third person. If you need to re-lead the boat, go under it and lead it. Also, go under the boat and break it. And see, like, go look on my share screen. That way you can see where to go. You should go, you know, I might actually let you go get those zombie villagers over there. Strong's, you see the... Is that MGMT? It sounds like MGMT music, like that, those guys. I'm pretty good with the elytra, not gonna lie. You kept the pickle there, lol. I'm gonna make some stone walls for you. Here, yeah, I'd get those animals back here first. Yeah, I know, yeah, it's your island. You can move that. I'm just making a temporary area to store these guys. You could actually use a fishing rod to get them out. Yukon's getting pissed. This guy is trolling him. It's so funny. She'll piss him off and she'll run circles around him. Not even kidding. She's so hyper. I expect you should be here almost any second now. Oh my god, his voice cracked. That's so bad. Yeah, you can hear the carnage going on upstairs. Are you having a stroke? Yeah, what the hell did you just say? Hey, I just realized something. Yup. Yup. Oh my god! Do you hear that? This little guy right here. What the hell? Are you kidding me? There we go. You have to wait? You don't got wheat? Oh, oh, hey, I have potato. Move, Wilbur. You could stay in. Hey, the sheep is. Sheep are the dumbest animal in this game. No kidding. Why? I don't know why they're like really like hit, like why they're get. Hold on. Have you really tried to light up your island? Oh my god. They're meat, right? You seriously put them in there before? Oops, ow. Not dirt. Ooh, iron bar. Wait, was that an iron bar? Ooh, perfect. We just need grass. We need grass. If you have a silk touch device, you can get it. I'm trying to hit it up. You almost got smoked. Oh man, imagine it eat that only grass block. Yeah. Leave. Oh, he drowned. Didn't notice it? I need four. No. I don't have a fortune villager if that's what you're asking. No, I don't. I can go try to see if I can get fortune on a pickaxe in general. I need it. Yeah, come on over. Yeah, bring yourself that same pair of boats. Oh, where'd my grandson go? Did you take it? My grandson? What? I can barely hear you. Did you, here, come over here with that same pair of boats. You know what? Yeah. No, hold on. Wait, you lost the diamonds? Yeah. Mother Ava suck me. Yeah. On your way? Wait a second, hold on. Screw that. I'm gonna tell you something that happened with our villagers. I was just trading with a villager, and we, as a bonus book, he sells mending for 1 emerald instead of, you know, the 13. We do not need infinity. We have like 3 villagers, I think, 4. Damn it. I could have spent a 1 emerald on efficiency 5 with another villager. Oh, that sucks to suck. The least I can do for getting those sheep is do this. There you go. That's an efficiency 5 pick. Yeah, do the other one. Hey, yeah, we have silk touch. Okay. Hold on, I have to ask a question of this guy. What else do you sell? You know what, Wyatt? I don't want to, like, be that person that dumps villagers off on you. You can have this guy. I have quick charge. I swear I have quick charge 3. Do I? Three on another guy. You do, huh? Yeah, I do. Yeah, get out. He can be yours, Wyatt. This guy right here can be yours. Autumn? It's like we're dealing with Hi, he's yours. And, hey, don't forget your bonus reward. Aw, shit. Before you ever kill a mushroom, you shear it. Oh, you tried to make a quick one. This I'm gonna give you both colors because instead of just giving you 2 black, 2 red, 2. Oh my god, 2 browns and yeah. And Wyatt, you might want to take this. Ooh, I'm surprised he didn't die from fall damage. Oh, and I dropped a lectern. Congratulations, you broke my farm. It's not that. I know it's expensive, that efficiency is, but whatever, you can take them, you deserve it. Honestly, please get him out. I know it's expensive, you can probably get him to go down by curing him. Here, I'll go guard him. You take him by yourself? Honestly, I have to go back to that video. That video is too good.
Diamonds. Get it. Oh no. Sneeze. I can't play a fucking game without life. I'm actually gonna leave. I already died before. Fucking done with this shit. Can't play a fucking game of Minecraft without getting pissed. Fucking hate this. there and you take the fucking dying. Get it? Oh no. Sneeze. I can't play a fucking game without dying.
Language warning.
Wait, did you lose the diamonds?
Yeah.
Roller A-Bass, suck my cock!
So pissed. I dropped it down to you. Oh shit. It did not despawn already now, did it? What the hell? I think it did. I can replace it. You got him there? Good job. About to say, at least you can use him. Like I didn't really, I could have killed him, but I just don't want to. I put the apple into curing him. I might as well just, you know. If you want to, you could also take this guy. I mean, if you don't want to, I don't care. Join your buddies. I can get you. You can come back to the missions and you can get. You can take a couple of books. Are you guys gonna go to sleep? Dude, go to sleep. No, this guy. Go to sleep. Bitch. This is a threat. Might me, boy. That's it. That's it. Oh shit. Oh. Go to bed. Come on. Come on. Go sleep. Go sleep, bitch. Is this guy trying to mate with another bed? They should make it where you can assign them. That guy is stepping on this guy's face. He's literally doing the gritty on his face. Why is this guy not sleeping? That's satisfying. Night night, Omi. You probably, if he's not bonding, you have to break your bed and then. I don't know. He should. Can't tell who's harder to work with, children or villagers. It's a close tie. Oh shoot! That didn't take long. That sucks. No! You know what? Give me a couple minutes. I'm gonna start breaking some lecterns and see what I can do. He shouldn't be bonding. That's a good thing right there. He's holding a potato. He won't despawn. Nice. If you boat them and protect them, I can give you some materials to cure them. You mean if you do what you want to them? I am not tearing them away from that island. Hell no. Buddy. Okay, look at your villager. Now tell me if he does this, if he does that weird particle thing. What? Okay. Did he do it? Try bonding him to your lectern. Yeah. What are you doing? Tell me if he does those particle things. Try crafting another lectern. Sounds weird. What are you doing with them? You should at least try to get them. What do you mean? Damn it! You see it. It's a toolsmith! God damn it! I needed a toolsmith anyway. Or weaponsmith. God damn it! At least that's one way to get rid of my flint. Are you using him for a mob farm? You should at least try to get him as a seller of that book. sell swords, so whatever the hell. Damn, now I have to go all the way back down there and go get another one. Again, I needed one of these guys anyway, so whatever. Now you can go get axes and swords, I guess. I'm dying, I have to know. Hey. Tell me if your villager's making particles. Good thing I brewed a bunch of these things. So, are you gonna repeatedly cure him? Are you repeatedly curing him? What the hell is he gonna go down the iron mine for? Oh my gosh, we got another one! Lucky me! Oh! Shit throw right there. Wow, that was horrible. Did you see it? I tossed it and it went right over him. That was close. I've actually almost had that happen before. I'm really AFK right now. Oh, get a little bit. He's probably one shot from my armor. Apparently I learned that Thorns actually does 2 durability to your armor. Look at this. Damn. Don't let your Velcher get caught in that lightning. He'll turn into a witch. Even if it's close. What the heck's going on? Is that our Enderman getting beefed on with a freaking iron golem? My iPad's charge cord is just 2 meters long. It's nuts. Damn it. Oh, I can't kill a cat. You be on the row? I have to go to a concert. I'm going to go. Have you heard of this band called Here Come the Mummies? What were you doing? Why didn't you actually just stray with him? I mean, you could do something useful, like actually cure him. Don't blame you. They don't have sleeping edge on this game. I hope your dumbass gives me a chest plate, you shit. I'm laughing at this one video I'm watching. What the hell are they doing? This guy's effing me! Why are they mobbing me? What? Oh my god, guys, get in! Oh, damn. I wanna watch Morbid Reality 6 by Ailerus. This guy, it's a picture of this chef with a really distorted face. I know this guy. This guy, like, I'm not like physically, but I know, like, I've seen this story of this guy. He would kill his victims and bake them into his burgers and sell them. Morbid Reality 6 by Ailerus.
That comes to mind can be answered with a simple keystroke. Any curiosity can be quelled with a simple search term. And yet, when we hit enter and look upon the very answer we sought out to find, many of us experience a very peculiar kind of cognitive dissonance. The answer you sought out is grotesque and disturbing. And yet, you can't look away, and you don't know why. It's almost like coming to grips with our morbid reality is a task fit for no one. Joseph Roy Menfi, born March 2nd, 1955, was a nobody. He was neglected as a child. His alcoholic father died in a car accident when he was 6, and his mother had neglected her other 6 children while she worked double shifts.
Shit life.
His upbringing was very poor. He resented his family life so much so
if he isn't,
would tell people that his mother
that is shit life.
and people in his life would be surprised when they would find out that that wasn't true. Joe Menthi would join the army when he turned 18 in 1973. His mother said that he'd served in Germany, although he claimed that he'd served a tour in Vietnam where he developed an addiction to heroin. Though these claims are disputed and widely untrusted because it came from Joe Menthi's mouth, and he liked to embellish his own life because he felt so inadequate, which is easy to understand. Joe Menthi was 6'1" and overweight, and after leaving the army and getting tired of taking heroin, he developed a crack addiction, which he spent most of his money on. Unfortunately, his drug addiction motivated him to murder his first victim, Kathy Magsner, in 1994. She was a prostitute, and Joe Menthi buried her body in a shallow grave on the site of the factory that he worked. The body remained there for more than 2 years. He later said that he strangled her and dug up her skeleton 6 months later, put her head in a box, and threw it into trash. You see, Joe Menthi is responsible for 13 murders. He was a prolific serial killer in Baltimore for many years, and he's infamous for the way that he disposed of his victims. Joe Menthi felt that he had to enact revenge against women. He viciously assaulted, murdered, and dismembered drug-addicted prostitutes and homeless women, all because his wife left him. And after he
What
would
a
kill
petty
these innocent
incel
people, rather
virgin.
than bury or hide the victims somewhere secret, Joe Menti chopped them up, mixed them with pork.
That guy, okay, my boss is very, very kind. I really, really like him. Like, that guy looks like if my boss was, like, evil. Like, I'm talking, like, really, really evil. If you're seeing this, boss, not insulting you. Love you, man. You're amazing. Get me, asshole. But yeah, this guy is super creepy. Like, my normal boss is not creepy. My normal boss is amazing. Dude gives me bonuses when I have a work hard, and he's really nice. Lets you go through the register. But this guy, that image is so eerie. Knowing what he did makes it image creepy.
Over time, he would augment and improve this new method of disposing bodies. Instead of tossing them into the river, Menti brought the bodies home. There, he dismembered them and stored the meatiest parts of them in his freezer, burying the unusable parts in a truck lot owned by a pallet company he worked for. And back home, after defrosting the parts, he mixed the prostitute's flesh with a mixture of beef and pork, forming it into nice little patties. On weekends, he would sell these little patties out of his small barbecue stand he opened at the side of the road. For weeks before his inevitable capture, unwitting passersby, truckers, and townies would all consume bits of human flesh. Joe Menti probably thought this was a good idea because all of the evidence was literally being eaten by other people. But a lot of people feel differently. A lot of people think that this was a method of hiding corpses in the beginning, but then became something more perverse and terrible. He most likely got a kick out of watching people eat his victims. He would be caught in 1996 because a victim that he tried to kill escaped. He was found guilty of multiple counts of murder and sentenced to death, which was overturned in 2000 and changed to 2 life sentences. In 2017, he was found dead in his prison cell. During his trial, he offered a confession willingly. He was quoted saying, "The only thing I feel bad about any of this is that I didn't get to murder the 2 motherfuckers I was really after. And that was my ex-old lady and the bastard she got hooked up with." So the next time you're riding down the road and you happen to see an open pit beef stand that you've never seen before, make sure you think about this story before you take a bite of that sandwich.
Yeah, well.
Have you ever been close to a tornado?
Yeah! Oh, it's that one. Oh, it's that one. May 27th, 1997. That tornado. That's Gerald. That's Gerald. Oh. That's Gerald. The dead man walking.
If not, this next story might give you an idea of just how powerful they are.
That's-
and how terrifying they are.
This is it. This little measly little frame right here is all I need to say. That's Gerald.
On May 27th, 1997, Gerald, Texas, the category F.
I know exactly where this is going. I'm gonna tell you the story ahead of time. In 1997, a tornado would strike in Gerald, Texas. It was a needle, although violent at the center. It didn't look like it was doing that much. It looked like a little measly tornado. That's basically it. However, unbeknownst to people, this tornado would be violent, unknowingly violent. This tornado, which would, although it appeared to die, it would appear to rope out, but then it came right back, and it formed a larger, more violent tornado that would go towards, if I'm not wrong, Double Creek Estate. Well, here's the thing. Well, here's the thing. It turned into a dead man walking, and it looked like a dead man walking. And it would stall over the Double Creek Estates for over 2 minutes. 2 effing minutes. It wiped entire families out. Cows were stripped to the bone. That's how bad this tornado was. Cows were stripped to the bone. And the neighborhood would... The neighborhood was gone. Like, there's no other way to say it. Like, it was gone. There was barely any rubble left. It was just gone. Like, if you literally took an eraser and erased the town. Except for the slabs, it was gone. Deleted. Town was a part of history.
And many people captured it on film. In the beginning of the storm,
It didn't look that bad at first.
With respect, it looked relatively weak and something that was going to disappear in a few hours.
Yeah, but you can see the bottom. It looks so violent. Like, look at how tight that rotation is. It's really hard to see. You have to look up the video itself. Look how tight that rotation is on the ground. You can tell it's pretty violent. Again, it looked like a little needle tornado. It didn't do that much at the beginning, but then it would turn into a violent F5 that would stall over the homes of countless people while murdering families. That is a vicious tornado. It is the creepiest tornado. I mean, it looked like a dead man walking. Must I say more? Oh my god!
No? Is it gonna come back down or is it gonna stay up? It's dissipated, just going back up. I'm gonna wake up. I had a flat tire and I pulled over and
Okay, let's keep it over.
I'm sorry, man, but...
What you think of that thing?
Sorry, cat.
It's a little bit wild, man. I think it looks like it's gonna come this way and it's turning the other way. I'm scared a little bit. I don't know what thing's gonna do. I seen the movie Twister, that's all I know.
Were you scared?
A little bit.
I guess when you first saw it, what did you do in terms of like, were you concerned for your safety?
I didn't know. I was sitting in the truck driver because I had the U-Haul and it got a flat tire and I pulled over and I seen all these trucks pulling over. I didn't know what was going on. I looked over to the left and I seen a tornado, man, and I started tripping out. It just jumped out.
Ever seen a Twister before?
No, never.
How'd they turn out?
Unfortunately, it grew. The tornado would go on to destroy 7.6 miles of the city and kill 27 people. One person who was fleeing from this tornado turned around and took a picture of it. He captured something quite eerie. And this picture is the reason why this tornado is named the Dead Man Walking. The image is reminiscent of a chilling Native American myth about how such a sight meant imminent death. The tornado is seen walking, destroying everything in front and behind it for 7.6 miles. And each step this tornado is taking is potentially ending someone's life. This is Sir William Withy Gull, born December 31st, 1816, and died January 29th, 1890. He was a prolific English physician, and he has made significant contributions to medical science. One contribution being the discovery and classification of anorexia. Sir William Gull would be the first to coin the term anorexia nervosa, and in 1868, he had delivered an address to the British Medical Association in Oxford, in which he referred to a particular form of disease occurring mostly in young women and characterized by extreme emaciation. Gull initially didn't know what the cause of the condition was, but he knew that cases seemed to be mainly occurring in young women between the ages of 16 and 23. In this address to the British Medical Association, he referred to the condition as aphasia hysterica, but subsequently amended it to anorexia.
I think I might know. female hysteria. I'm not kidding you. If a woman from today in America went back to this time, they would literally think she's mentally ill and sent her to a freaking hospital because she has quote unquote free will. I'm actually not kidding you. That's actually how life was back then. If there was a woman who thought she was like too free, send her to the psych ward. You know, that's literally what their mentality was about that. It's good that times have changed.
Hysterica, then to anorexia nervosa. These two drawings are the first people to ever be diagnosed with anorexia. Sir William Gull liked to use images like this that depicted what anorexia looked like compared to a normal, healthy person. This image is known as Miss A. It was drawn in 1866, and the woman shown is 17 years old. The girl was greatly emaciated,
That girl looks like she's in her
lost 33
40s.
pounds. Gull noted that various remedies that he would come up with had zero noticeable success, but he did observe an occasional voracious appetite for very brief periods, but states that these were very rare and exceptional. In the case of Miss A, he recorded that she was frequently restless and active, and notes that this was a striking expression of a nervous state, for it seemed hardly possible that a body so wasted could undergo the exercise, which seemed agreeable. Sir William Gull would attempt to try to remedy this problem with various different methods, many of which failed, but laid the groundwork for doctors today to figure out successful treatment plans for anorexic people. At first glance, what do you think this is? Whatever this is important. It's in the middle of a completely blank room, and it has information printed on it. Maybe information
I've never
about
seen
itself.
something like that
At
before.
first glance, I didn't know what this was either. And like
The
you,
Book of
I would
Names?
soon come to learn the truth.
Is that a giant
This
book?
is the Book of Names in Auschwitz. It holds every name
Oh.
of every known Holocaust victim. This image
Dude.
shows one name in particular, Erno Berger, and how it
That's
appears
horrible that that
31
book has to be that
times
long.
on this one page. The Book of Names serves only one purpose, as an eternal record and memorial of those murdered during the Holocaust. This is the Lawson family.
I don't know what you
In
mean.
1911,
That-
Charles
that-
Lawson married
guys are-
Fanny Manning, for
Oh.
whom they had 8 children. The third, William, was born in 1914 and died of an illness in 1920. In 1918, following the move of his younger brothers, Marion and Elijah, Lawson followed suit with his family. The Lawsons worked as tenant tobacco farmers, saving enough money by 1927 to buy their own farm. Charles
Finally,
Lawson,
look through my
pictured in
looking
the middle,
glass.
thought it would be a nice treat to take his family to get their picture taken. And during this time, this was a significant luxury, especially for a working class family. So he encouraged his entire family to wear their best clothes. And exactly a week later, on December 25th, Lawson shot his
Hey,
daughters,
Christmas.
Carrie and Maybelle. Before being murdered, they were setting out
What?
to see their uncle and aunt. He waited for them by the tobacco barn until they were in range and shot them with a 12-gauge shotgun.
Oh,
Then ensured that they were dead by bludgeoning them. He placed the bodies in the tobacco barn. Afterwards, Lawson returned to the house and shot Fanny, who was on the porch.
dude.
As soon as the gun was fired, Mary, who was inside, screamed, while the 2 small boys, James and Raymond, attempted to find a hiding place. Lawson shot Marie, and then found and killed the 2 boys. Lastly, he killed the baby, Mary Lou. It was thought that she was bludgeoned to death. After the murders, he went to the nearby woods several hours later and shot himself. The only survivor was his eldest son, 16-year-old Arthur. His life was spared because he was running an errand just before his father committed the crime. The bodies of the family members were found with their arms crossed and rocks under their heads. The gunshot signaling Lawson's own suicide was heard by many people who already had learned of the murders on the property and gathered there. A police officer who was with Arthur ran down to discover Lawson's body along with letters to his parents. There was evidence of him walking into a forest and pacing around a tree before taking his life. To this day,
Damn.
there is no known motive for why Charles Lawson murdered his entire family.
Dude, even the kids?
This is
That's
Rosario
horrible.
Shelfo. She's 23 years old. She's married to Ross Shelfo, 26, and is a mother. After giving birth to her baby, she almost immediately told everyone that something was wrong with it. She would tell any nurse or anyone who was willing to hear that there was something wrong with the baby. Supporting this claim was Dr. Roy Hopper, who testified that Rosary called several times a day to report that she was afraid something was wrong with the baby. She continued to tell more and more people that something was deeply wrong with her child, and on March 8th, 1953, she carefully bathed her 2-week-old baby, laid him face down on the cutting board, and hacked off his head with a butcher knife.
Jesus
She then told her
Christ!
husband, "I don't know why I did it. I just did it." Rosario was quickly convicted of murder, but was found innocent by reason of insanity and committed to the state hospital in Camarillo, California. After her sentencing, people simply stopped talking about her. Her image was in newspapers during the entire duration of her trial. People knew of her name. People knew what she did.
That
I
is
think
evil.
a lot of people just wanted to forget. A lot of people just wanted to move on. Who wants to continue to think about a tragedy like this? And to this day, really no one knows why she did it. Some think she doesn't know why she did it. It really begs the question how ill this woman was to be motivated to kill her newborn child
No kidding.
with a 9-inch butcher's knife.
Jeez. I've
What do
seen
you
that.
see in this?
I've seen that picture. That picture's sad. It's a doctor and he's leaning over like this. He's in the parking lot and he's a doctor. He's leaning over and he looks devastated. That's because he is. That's because he tried so hard to work on this one sick child, and he worked, I think, for at least I think like 5-ish hours. But unfortunately, he failed to save her, even given his best efforts. That guy, I feel so bad for that man.
Do you see someone exhausted? Do you see someone at the end of the rope? Because that's exactly what's being depicted. This photo was taken by a paramedic in 2015 outside of a Southern California hospital. It depicts an ER doctor who stepped outside to cry after losing a 19-year-old patient. Minutes later, the doctor walked back in with his head held high, ready to continue working. Hello everyone, I hope you enjoyed today's video. And if you did, let me know in the comments down below and leave a like if you liked the video. And if you're new to my channel, go ahead and subscribe.
ALRS number 14, or Marvel Reality 14.
The internet is a vast place. Nearly any question that comes to mind can be answered with a simple keystroke. Any curiosity can be quelled with a simple search term. And yet, when we hit enter and look upon the very answer we sought out to find, many of us experience a very peculiar kind of cognitive dissonance. The answer you sought out is grotesque and disturbing. And yet, you can't look away and you don't know why. It's almost like coming to grips with our morbid reality is a task fit for no one. This is the Socialist Federal Republic of Yugoslavia. The nation was established in 1945 and was dissolved in 1992. The modern nations that came about were Slovenia, Croatia, Macedonia, Bosnia-Herzegovina, Serbia, Montenegro, and recently, Kosovo. All 6 of these nations were established in order to give a homeland to the predominant ethnicities that resided in Yugoslavia. Quickly after the dissolution of Yugoslavia, many of these nations had their own independence movements to deal with, and unfortunately, these independence movements would spur into violent conflicts, one in particular being the 1998 Kosovo conflict. On February 28, 1998, the KLA, or Kosovo Liberation Army, would begin their attacks against the Serbian government. Initially, the KLA would go out of their way to attack police stations, but then their acts would escalate. They would go on to attack government buildings and cities with weapons that they smuggled from Albania, with their motives stemming from the fact that Albanians living in Serbia felt disenfranchised. They wanted to establish their own autonomous region within Serbia with the intentions of merging with Albania in the future. Between the years of 1998 and 1999, the KLA would continue to attack former Yugoslavian officials that resided in the Kosovo region. As a result, Serbian paramilitary groups retaliated, and the collateral damage was significant. Between 1,500 and 2,000 civilians died during this conflict between KLA combatants and Serbian paramilitary groups. And within 1 year, approximately 370,000 Kosovar Albanians would be displaced. They lost their homes and businesses, all because of this conflict. This made many Kosovar Albanian civilians vulnerable to attacks from Serbian paramilitary groups. These attacks against innocent people garnered the attention of NATO, who classified this as a humanitarian war. And on March 24th, 1999, NATO made their presence known in the area with an aerial bombing campaign.
Fear back. It's taking so long for a zombie villager to spawn. Let's get XP.
And after nearly a month of constant bombing, the Kosovo War was over. The war would officially be over on June 9th, after the Kumanovo Agreement was signed. It was a capitulation agreement that prevented the Serbian government from occupying the Kosovo territory, and it established basic relations between Kosovo and Serbia. Quickly after the agreement was signed, the Serbian military withdrew from the Kosovo territory, and after the dust settled, the UN started examining the human rights violations that happened during this short conflict, with one violation in particular taking center stage. NATO didn't have the permission of the UN to enter Serbian airspace and bomb the nation. These unsanctioned bombings caused at least 488 Yugoslav civilian deaths, including a substantial amount of Kosovar refugees. This is an image of a Kosovar refugee. He was a father of 2 sons, and he was walking around to any person with a camera and asking them if they knew where his sons were. His picture, and the pictures of many others that were taken, showed the whole world the levels of human suffering that occurred during this war. The whereabouts of this man are unknown, but the whereabouts of his family are. His sons were alive. They were simply separated from him during the conflict, and as a result of his photo being taken, he would be helped by many others to be reunited with them.
That's good.
This is Andrea Pia Kennedy. She was born in Houston, Texas on July 2nd, 1964, and she was the youngest of 5 in her family. Much of her early childhood is unknown, but during her late teenage years, she gained notoriety for being quite intelligent. She graduated from Milby High School in 1982, and she was not only the class valedictorian, but the captain of the swim team and the officer in the National Honor Society. She would then go on to study for 2 years at the University of Houston to become a nurse, all while dealing with severe depression and bulimia. Even with those issues, she did manage to graduate from the University of Texas Health Science Center at Houston. And from 1986 to 1994, she worked as a registered nurse. And this is where she would meet her husband, Rusty Yates. And quickly after meeting each other, on April 17th, 1993, the two got married. And this was to be expected. The two had much in common. One thing in particular that they shared was their religion. They were both evangelical Christians. And they both believed and announced to their friends that they intended on creating a large family, specifically saying that they would seek to have as many babies as nature allowed. Andrea and Rusty would go on to have 5 children in total. Noah, 7 years old, John, 5 years old, Paul, 3 years old, Luke, 2 years old, and Mary, 6 months old. Unfortunately, after the birth of Andrea's 4th child, Luke, her depression and suicidal ideation became more serious.
No.
On June 6th, 1999, Rusty found her shaking and chewing her fingers. The next day, she attempted suicide by overdosing on pills, leading to her being hospitalized and prescribed antidepressants. Unfortunately, this would be the first of many times where she would be hospitalized because of a suicide attempt. And after each time she was sent to the hospital, she would come back with even more prescribed medication. Unfortunately, all but one seemed to actually have a positive effect.
I feel so bad for those people. How do you take all those meds?
It was an antipsychotic drug, and
I take meds every day, and it sucks. I take 4 pills.
Improved immediately, or at least enough where she seemed stable. Andrea Yates had seen multiple psychologists at this point, but when interviewed, her first psychologist goes into detail about how she told Rusty Yates to not have any more children with Andrea Yates, because if she were to give birth to an additional child, it would guarantee a future psychotic depression. Unfortunately, though, Andrea Yates and Rusty decided to have a 5th and final child. Her name was Mary. and this was the tipping point for Andrea Yates. While coping with the fact that she gave birth to another child,
why would she have a
Andrea's father
kid?
passed away. She would soon stop taking her medication. She mutilated herself and read the Bible feverishly, and stopped feeding Mary altogether. She became so incapacitated that she required immediate hospitalization. On April 1st, 2001, Yates came under the care of Dr. Muhammad Saeed. She was treated, then released. On May 3rd, 2001, she completely degenerated back into a near catatonic state and filled the bathtub in the middle of the day. She would later confess to the police that she planned to drown the children that day,
Jesus.
but decided against doing it then. It would be a month until
So much
the
for
worst would
evangelicalism.
happen. On June 20th, 2001, Rusty Yates left for work, leaving Andrea Yates alone to watch the children, and this was against Dr. Saeed's instructions to supervise her around the clock.
I'm gonna skip that one so I don't get the tag on my video.
This plane is flight JAT-637. On January 25th, 1972, it was flying from Stockholm to Belgrade, with stops at Copenhagen and Zagreb. And during this flight, a woman named Vesna Volvic was working. She was a stewardess, and little did she know that her presence on this flight would be marked in history forever. Vesna Velvic was born in Belgrade on January 3rd, 1950. Her father was a businessman and her mother was a fitness instructor. Her childhood is largely unknown, but her motivations to travel are. She wanted to see the Beatles. So the first time she ever left Serbia was to go to London to see a concert and also get the opportunity to learn English. She really enjoyed traveling, so much so that she wanted to make a career out of it. So she applied to become a flight attendant on Yugoslav Airlines. This would give her the ability to travel to new places, all while earning a paycheck. And for many of the flights that she was on, everything was normal. She would even attempt to purchase a souvenir for her family at every new nation or city that she visited. JAT Flight 367 departed from Stockholm at 1:30 p.m. on the 26th of January. The aircraft was a McDonnell Douglas DC-9, and it landed at Copenhagen at 2:30 p.m., whence upon Volvic and her colleagues boarded the plane. They would usher many of the passengers out, and Volvic would notice that one passenger seemed very troubled, like he had been annoyed by something. Other crew members mentioned just how disgruntled this man was, but nobody thought anything else other than that. The man simply got his things and left the plane. Once the plane was cleaned and prepped, new passengers boarded, and at 3:15 p.m., Flight 367 departed from Copenhagen, and at 4:01 p.m., an explosion tore through the DC-9's baggage compartment. The explosion caused the aircraft to break apart over the Czechoslovak village of Sabrinka Kamins. Volvic was the only survivor of 28 passengers and crew. She would be left screaming on the ground under pieces of the plane, and she would be discovered by a local villager named Bruno.
I'd say her
Bruno
face
was
looks
able
like
to
she's
find her
seen
by
some
recognizing
shit. That's a
Bruno.
1,000-yard
It was
stare right
so
there.
stood out against the snow.
I'm not gonna get
and
a zombie
wreckage.
villager.
She was also screaming in pain, but fortunately, Bruno had been a medic during the Second World War and was able to keep Volvic alive until rescuers arrived. After she was stabilized and after all of the wreckage was cleaned up, air safety investigators attributed Volvic's survival to her being trapped by a food cart in the DC-9's fuselage as it broke away from the rest of the aircraft and plummeted towards the ground. But that wasn't it. Even after the explosion, the rapid decompression of the cabin should have killed her, but she wasn't. Because Volvic was trapped inside of the fuselage, she wasn't thrown out into the air. She fell with the rest of the wreckage, which preserved her life. The portion of the plane that she was trapped in collided with trees and snow, and those two obstacles were just strong enough to break the fall of the wreckage that she was attached to, preserving her life. It was also discovered that Volvic had low blood pressure, which caused her to pass out immediately when the cabin decompressed, which both made her limp and slowed down her heartbeat. Her being limp made her more flexible when she hit the ground at approximately 200 kilometers per hour, and her heartbeat being slow made sure that her heart didn't burst on impact. Now, the exact altitude of the flight is unknown, but on average, the cruising altitude of a jet airplane is between 33,000 feet and 42,000 feet. And to this day, she is the only human on the planet to ever have survived such a fall. But because she survived doesn't mean that she came away scot-free. Following the crash, Volvic spent days in a coma, having fractured her skull and suffered a cerebral hemorrhage. She also suffered 2 broken legs and 3 broken vertebrae, one of which was completely crushed. Her pelvis was fractured and several ribs were broken. Her injuries resulted in her being temporarily paralyzed below the waist. She developed total amnesia from the hour preceding her fall until 1 month afterwards. So why did this happen? Who blew up the plane? Well, between 1962 and 1982, Croatian nationalists carried out 128 terrorist attacks against the Yugoslav civilian and military targets. Yugoslav authorities suspected that they were to blame for bringing down Flight 367. It was a simple briefcase bomb that was placed in the baggage compartment, and the person who was responsible has never been found.
Sucks. They got away with it.
This is Kartiko, an orangutan who lived in the Indo-Malayan pavilion at the Toronto Zoo. And in 1998, a visitor at the orangutan exhibit threw cookies to the animals, sparking a frenzy that caused Kartiko to fall into the moat surrounding the cage. He remained underwater for at least 2 minutes and was rescued by a visitor who had lifeguard training. Another visitor gave Kartiko mouth-to-mouth resuscitation and was able to revive him. During the mouth-to-mouth resuscitation, things were difficult. Kartiko's mouth was just too big. However, the woman who decided to save Kartiko that day decided to quickly roll up her zoo program, place it into his mouth, and blow air into his lungs. He would be alive for a few days before succumbing to pneumonia. This plaque was made in order to honor Kartiko, and it has this to say: born June 4th, 1990, died August 5th, 1998. Despite heroic efforts by visitors and staff, Kartiko died as a result of events set in motion by an unknown family who thoughtlessly threw food into their orangutan exhibit. Please do not feed any animals when you visit the zoo, for Kartiko's sake. This is a picture of Marilyn Stanley and her boyfriend Zachary Gross. When Marilyn met Zachary, he seemed sweet when they started dating, somebody that she could completely gel with. But after the honeymoon stage of their relationship, Zachary began to show his true colors. Marilyn would describe him as a controlling bully, and she would soon dump him because of his behavior. But that didn't stop him. He would ambush her and beat her on occasion. He would stalk her at work. And in a desperate attempt to appease him, Marilyn agreed to meet up with Zachary one last time with the intentions of cutting things off completely and getting him out of her life. Zachary didn't take this well. He flew into a jealous rage, picked up a razor, and began to scalp Marilyn. He wanted to cut off all of her hair and maim her. He then went on to break her nose, blacken her eyes, and then choke her until she was unconscious. This physical abuse wasn't uncommon. When they were still dating, Zachary consistently beat her, and then would quickly apologize afterwards with the intention of regaining her trust. But after they broke up and made some distance, Zachary would always try to reconnect. And in this case, his jealousy took over, and he viciously attacked.
Look at them toes. Look at all them toes.
Was a Facebook tag. Marilyn had tagged a guy in a different photo, and Zachary thought that this dude was potentially romantically interested in Marilyn. This assumption was enough to encourage Zachary to pin Marilyn down on the ground and assault her by punching her in the face continuously, all while trying to cut off her hair. Marilyn, still lucid at this point, tried to reach for a knife that was on the ground. Unfortunately, she wouldn't be able to use it because she would be attacked by Zachary's dog, who was walking freely throughout his house. All while Zachary's dog was chewing on Marilyn's ear, Zachary was gloating about how ugly Marilyn looked after he cut off her hair and scalped her. Marilyn would eventually be able to get the dog off of her ear, and she would go on to stagger into the bathroom to assess her injuries. She didn't want to look into the mirror, but she did know that she was severely injured. Her hair and head was soaked in blood. He ripped clumps of my hair out, I thought. Get on the floor on your side, he ordered as I stumbled back in. Terrified, I did what I was told. I'm gonna break your ribs. He then kicked and stomped on my side. He kept going until I heard a distinct crack. By then, I was so out of it I didn't feel any pain. I thought I was dying. Over the next 2 hours, Zachary beat, kicked, and taunted me. Finally, he wiped the blood from my face and said he was finished and that I could go. I begged for an ambulance. No, they'll take Capone. He said he'd drop me off. I thought he meant the hospital. As we were leaving, he handed me a bloody plastic bag. I saw wisps of blonde hair, and I thought it contained clumps he had pulled out. He drove me past my mom's house, and then he stopped one street down. Can I have a kiss? He asked before letting me go. My skin crawled. Mom went white when she saw me. My hair is in the bag, Mom, I said, holding it up. She called an ambulance, and I was taken to a hospital and rushed into emergency surgery. A severed artery in my scalp was pumping out blood. I didn't really know what was going on. Hours later, Marilyn would wake up after surgery and would be told that the injuries to her scalp were very severe and that most of her hair is not going to grow back. She needed an emergency skin graft from her thigh in order to repair her scalp. The moment she heard that was the moment she realized in shock that the bloody plastic bag that she was handed by Zach wasn't filled with clumps of hair. It was various different portions of her scalp that Zachary had removed and placed in the bag for her to discover.
Ew.
Marilyn, to this day, has had multiple surgeries to try and repair the damage, but the damage was so extensive that even to this day, she still has to wear wigs. After Zachary was arrested for the attack, Marilyn decided to take in the dog that he owned, Capone, because she felt that the dog didn't mean to attack her, and the dog needs a home. In March of 2017, Zachary was sent to prison for 21 years for first-degree assault and many other offenses. As of right now, Marilyn is happy with her son and is trying her best to recover from the trauma that she gained from this
Man, the moment, if I were her, the moment I get off, I'm getting an AR-15 with a couple mags, just in case that dude escapes from prison or gets out early. I'm getting ready to defend myself. I don't want anything to do with that dude anymore. Get a gun, defend your house.
This is the port city of Duluth in Minnesota, and currently has a population of 86,000 people. It's one of the oldest cities in Minnesota, and today I'm going to tell you an infamous story that comes from that town. Duluth, Minnesota was established as an industrial city. As a result, many of the people who worked there were poor or middle class. And during the early 1900s, there was severe competition for the limited amount of industrial jobs in the town. As a result, the majority white population of that town had a lot of animosity towards the growing immigrant and black populations in the town who were drawn by the lucrative industrial work. And unfortunately, this animosity would degenerate into full-blown violence. In September of 1918, a Finnish immigrant named Ali Kinkokin was lynched for allegedly dodging military service in World War I which the United States had recently entered. Kinkoken was found dead, having been tarred and feathered and hanged in a tree in Leicester Park. Unfortunately, authorities didn't pursue the investigation because they claimed he committed suicide after the shame of being tarred and feathered. During and immediately following World War I, even more immigrant populations would enter Duluth. One major immigrant population,
America honestly has a history of
who were
abusing
leaving
and
agricultural
killing and
jobs in the
harming
Deep South
immigrants.
for industrial work in the North. These black Americans also sought better education and a social environment where their presence was somewhat tolerated. But unfortunately, that racial tolerance that was promised to them couldn't be found in Duluth.
That sucks.
Because on June 15th,
the fact that they were promised they'd be free and then they just get immediately not free.
Just the day before, on June 14th, the John Robinson Circus arrived into Duluth for a free parade and one-night performance. Two local white teenagers, Irene Tuscan, age 19, and James Jimmy Sullivan, 18, met up to watch the circus and ended up behind the big top. They were watching the black workers dismantle the circus tent and load wagons and generally get the circus ready to move on. It is unknown what took place between Tuscan and Sullivan and the workers, but later that night, Sullivan claimed to his father that he and Tuscan were assaulted, and that specifically Irene Tuscan was sexually assaulted and robbed by 5 or 6 black circus workers that were a part of the crew. In the early morning of June 15th, the Duluth Police Chief John Murphy received a call from James Sullivan's father, saying 6 black circus workers had held his son and girlfriend at gunpoint, then sexually assaulted and robbed Irene Tuscan. Chief Murphy lined up 150 or so roustabouts
are they being truthful though?
And asked James Sullivan and Tuscan to identify their attackers. The police arrested 6 black men as suspects in connection with the sexual assault and robbery and held them in custody in the city jail. But they wouldn't remain there long. Newspapers printed articles about the alleged assault, and rumors spread in the white community about it, including that Tuscan was dying from her injuries. That evening, a mob between 1,000 and 10,000 men formed outside of the Duluth City Jail, and they forced their way into the jail, pulling the 6 black men from their cells and dragging them into the street. They seized Elias Clayton, Elmer Jackson, and Isaac McGee. They took them out into the street and had a kangaroo court, convicting them of Tuscan's assault. And quickly after, the mob took the 3 men 1 block to the intersection of 1st Street and 2nd Avenue Street, where they beat them and hanged them from a light pole. And the image you're looking at now is the infamous image of this moment. The killings made headlines throughout the country. The Chicago Evening Post wrote, "This is a crime of a northern state, as black and ugly as any that has brought the South in dispute. The Duluth authorities stand condemned in the eyes of the nation." Much attention was placed on Duluth, Minnesota for what happened. Many condemned the mob for taking justice into their own hands and killing 3 people without giving them a trial. And in response to all of this condemnation, the acting police chief declared, "We're going to run out all idle blacks out of Superior, and they're going to stay out." 2 days later, on June 17th, Judge William Gant and the grand jury had a difficult time identifying the lead mob members. In the end, the grand jury issued 37 indictments for the lynching mob. 25 were rioting and 12 came for the crime of murder in the 1st degree.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if these guys didn't even do a
3 men
thing.
in particular were only charged with rioting. Louis Donato, Carl Hamburg, and Gilbert Stevenson were convicted, but only served 15 months in prison, and they were the only ones to see any real jail time. The crime of mayhem is a common law criminal offense consisting of the intentional maiming of another person. Modern statutes in the United States define mayhem as disabling or disfiguring, such as rendering useless a member of another person's arms or legs. And this woman, Bertha Baronda, was found guilty of that crime.
She
there
looks
isn't much
evil.
information on her background.
Like, look at
She was
her
born on
face.
March
Looks like she has
14th,
no regret.
1877,
Like
and she lived most of her life
she
in
thinks
Minnesota.
everybody around
And
her
at the
is
age of 24,
inferior.
she would marry Frank Baronda. And for 6 years, things were rocky. Frank Baronda wasn't the most faithful husband, and he would consistently abuse her. And on the night of May 30th, 1907, Frank Baronda came home late. He insisted that he was just working late as a fireman, but Bertha didn't believe him. She insisted that the reason he was out late was because he visited a brothel. It's unknown how long they argued, but once Frank Baronda was asleep, Bertha Baronda picked up a straight razor and cut off his genitals. Fortunately, the firehouse was nearby and he was able to receive emergency treatment, but at this point, Bertha Baronda had run out the house and vanished into the night. She would quickly be apprehended, but was found disguised, wearing man's clothing and mounting a bicycle to make her escape. She admitted to her crime and expressed no regret for her actions.
Damn.
On June 1st, Frank Baronda made a complaint to Justice Brown from his hospital bed at the Red Cross Hospital that Miss Baronda was accused of mayhem, the felony of mayhem being punishable up to 14 years in prison at the time, and was defined by Section 204 of the Criminal Code that every person who unlawfully or maliciously deprives a human being of a member of his body or renders it useless or cuts or disables the tongue, nose, ear, or lip is guilty of mayhem. And she was held on a $10,000 bond, which is equivalent to nearly $300,000 today. Mr. Baronda testified at the trial that he and his wife had visited the San Jose Theater and that the attack was unprovoked. He claimed that she was amorous and had invited him over to the bed before the attack. The prosecution's theory was that this was a deliberate, planned attack in furtherance of jealous rage. Mrs. Baronda had several defenses, chief among them being that she didn't remember anything from the night. She claimed that she'd become enraged at her husband, and that the two had an argument because she thought that he was going to leave her. She admitted that she maimed him, but expressed no regret. Eventually, the defense attorney settled on emotional insanity, claiming that she was feeling extreme jealousy, and that motivated her actions. The jury deliberated for 2 hours before convicting her. Bertha Baronda was sentenced to 5 years in prison, but only served 2, and was released from prison on December 20th, 1909. The average speed a plane takes while falling from the sky is 125 miles per hour. And when you collide into the ground at 125 miles per hour, this is what you look like. Amit Pal Singh, 29 years old, was a recreational pilot, and on May 31st, 2014, he and his passenger Jatinder Singh, 31, were killed instantly when the two-seat Cessna crashed into a wheat field shortly after takeoff. A recording from a GoPro camera on the plane recovered from the crash site showed the pilot taking selfies with the flash during the nighttime takeoff shortly before the crash. No GoPro footage exists of the pilot's flight, but after an extensive NTSB investigation, they said, based on the evidence of the cell phone use during low-altitude maneuvering, including the flight immediately before the accident flight, it is likely that cell phone use during the accident flight distracted the pilot and contributed to the development of spatial disorientation and subsequent loss of control. Addiction is defined as a neurotypical symptom that presents itself as a pervasive and intense urge to engage in maladaptive behaviors, providing immediate sensory rewards despite their harmful consequences. And that last portion is important to note. Those who struggle with addiction will do anything to feed it, even if those actions come at the expense of others.
A just-released autopsy shows 2 young girls died from hyperthermia in August. According to Raleigh police, 2-year-old Amora Lou Milbourne and her 3-year-old sister Trinity Michelle Milbourne were pronounced dead at Duke Raleigh Hospital back on August 27th. Their mother, 29-year-old Lanice Battle, has been charged with 2 counts of murder. It's believed Battle was at the Vegas-style sweepstakes parlor in North Raleigh the night they died.
When interviewed, investigators said that the children were left in a car parked behind a gambling establishment between 2:30 p.m.
Heartless asshole. You had to leave your kids killing them because you just couldn't stop gambling.
Children to the hospital. Once arriving at the hospital, they were immediately pronounced dead, with the cause being hypothermia. And unfortunately, this is a common problem with children being left in vehicles alone. When left in the sun for a long period of time, they can become an oven, even if you crack the window.
Parents,
as of right now,
don't leave your kids in cars.
Charged with the murder of her
I can't believe I have to say this in
with
front of
many believing that at the conclusion of her trial, she may receive significant jail time for her negligence. What's up, everyone? It's your boy Ailerus, aka Panda Daddy, and I hope you enjoyed today's video. And if you did, let me know in the comments down below, and leave a like if you liked the video. And if you're new to my channel, go ahead and subscribe, fam. What you doing?
Morbid Reality 5 by Ailerus.
The internet is a vast place. Nearly any question that comes to mind can be answered with a simple keystroke. Any curiosity can be quelled with a simple search term. And yet, when we hit enter and look upon the very answer we sought out to find, many of us experience a very peculiar kind of cognitive dissonance. The answer you sought out is
Nice try,
grotesque and disturbing. And yet, you can't look away, and you don't know why. It's almost like coming to grips with our morbid reality is a task fit for no one. This is an image of Sergeant Ken Kazakowicz crying as he learns the identity of the soldier in the body bag next to him. It's 20-year-old Private Andy Alanis. He was a close friend of Kazakowicz's during the Gulf War in 1991.
Okay.
This image was taken by David C. Turnley and titled The Face of War. He would be approached by Parade magazine, and this image would run on the front cover. This image embarrassed Sergeant Kazakowicz. He would attempt to avoid all interviews and interest that this image brought to him. He quietly faded into the background, and he never wanted to speak to Private Alanis' widow. 24 years later, he would be approached by the Buffalo News to ask about his life and ultimately set up a meeting between him and Private Alanis' family. The article provides new detail into what happened after and before the image was taken. He read the name on the dead soldier's identification card, looked away from the bloody bag, and wailed. Kazakowicz, his broken left hand in a sling, had been guided into a medical evacuation helicopter after the Jalibagh airfield rout, February 27, 1991. The battle was among the final objectives of a dominant campaign to expel Iraq dictator Saddam Hussein's army from the neighboring Kuwait. Kazakowicz and Corporal Mike Sangarkis were about to be whisked away. Then a body bag was loaded onto the helicopter floor. Kazakowicz demanded the dead soldier's name. A medic reluctantly handed Kazakowicz the ID for 20-year-old Private Andy Alanis. In the center of the photo, Sangarkis lifted his head bandages to glimpse the sack at his feet. I was just dumbfounded, Kazakowicz recalled Friday. I said, "You've got to be kidding me. He just got married. There's no way." Then it hit me like a ton of bricks. The article then pivots to an interview of Catherine Alanis Simmons, the wife of Private Andy Alanis. She had this to say: "I don't see my husband in a body bag. I see a man crying. I see my husband surrounded by people that loved him. This picture shows the true meaning of war. Not everybody came home."
Rest in peace, man.
This is Tony Kurz. Born on January 13th, 1913, in Bavaria, Germany, Tony and his childhood friend Andreas would garner national notoriety for being avid mountain climbers. Together they would attempt some of the most difficult climbs at the time, one of those challenging ascents being Reiter Alp, a challenging mountain range located on the German-Austrian border. In July of 1936, Kurz and Andreas sought out a new challenge. They wanted to ascend the north face of Eiger, one of many mountains on the Bernese Alps, located in Switzerland. While on the mountain, they met up with two Austrian climbers, Eddie Reiner and Willy Argener. The group of four chose to ascend the mountain together. Unfortunately, halfway through the ascent, Willy Argener was injured. The heat of the sun had loosened rocks on the north face of the mountain, making it hard for him to climb up the side. The rock struck him, and his injuries were critical. As a result, the team decided to descend the mountain. This would prove to be difficult. The group of four lost their route. They weren't sure which direction was the safest to descend the mountain. Gaining any visibility was a challenge as well. At some point during the descent, an avalanche was triggered, sweeping Andreas off the side of the mountain and disconnecting him from the group. The subsequent fall killed him instantly. After watching his childhood friend get thrown off the mountain, Tony Kurz, Willy Argener, and Eddie Reiner attempted to get off the mountain as quickly as possible to limit further casualties. Willy Argener was climbing below Kurz, and during the avalanche that swept Andreas off the mountain, was picked up by the wind and moving snow and smashed against the side of the mountain, killing him instantly. Eddie Reiner was above Tony Kurz, and while everyone else below him were being tossed around by the avalanche, he was being slowly pressed against the mountain, leaving him with no room to breathe, and he would die minutes later of asphyxiation. Tony Kurz was the only one left alive and was fortunately spotted by mountain guides. Unfortunately, they couldn't reach Kurz due to the severity of the storm, and they were forced to leave him dangling unprotected and exposed to the elements for the entire night. The next day, mountain guides attempted to effect a rescue, and Kurz himself made the effort, despite having a frozen hand due to losing a glove. To accomplish his own rescue, he had to cut loose the dead body of Willy Argener, who hung lifeless below him. Then he had to climb up to cut loose Eddie Reiner. He tied additional rope to himself in order to lower himself down. The mountain guides could only speak to him during the 5 hours it took to set himself up properly so he could be rescued. The mountain guides attempted to climb up to Reiner and grab the extra rope that he tied to himself. Unfortunately, when he made a sudden movement, the rope dropped, leaving the team with less to work with, and as a result, the mountain guides had to combine two shorter ropes in order to reach the required length needed to save Tony. Tony reached for their rope, affixed it to himself, and began to descend. He stopped a mere couple of meters before the rescuer's knot because he didn't have enough strength. He had to release the tension of his own knot so it could pass through his gear to reach the mountain guides. He tried his hardest to move through the knot, but he exhausted himself. Facing the futility of his situation, he said only, "I can't go on anymore," and he died. His body was later recovered by a German team.
Ooh. Mountaineering is just nuts.
If you saw someone getting attacked, would you step in to stop it? Would you try to get help? Or would you just stand on the sidelines and watch? Aziz Hassan was born in 1998 in Pakistan, and on January 6, 2014, Aizaz was outside of his school's gate. He was standing with two other schoolmates, and Aizaz was not allowed to attend morning assembly due to his tardiness that day. While standing outside, he was allegedly approached by a 20 to 25-year-old man who stated that he was there to take admission. One of the two students standing around him noticed a detonator on the man's chest. Whence upon Aziz's schoolmates ran inside while Aziz confronted the suicide bomber, who then detonated his vest. Aziz Hassan sacrificed his life for more than 2,000 students who were attending classes at that time. The school was renamed after him, the Aziz Hassan Shahid High School, and the anniversary of his death is observed annually. Tragedy, many news organizations picked up perspectives from different people who witnessed the event. According to other accounts, Aizaz was on his way to school when he spotted a suspicious person. When Aizaz tried to stop him, he started walking faster towards the school. In an attempt to stop the bomber, Aizaz threw a stone which failed to hit him. Then he ran towards the suicide bomber, prompting the suicide bomber to detonate his explosive-laden vest. Even though perspectives vary, all of them draw the same conclusion, that Aziz Hassan was a hero. And when his cousin was approached by media organizations to speak on Aziz, he had this to say: "My cousin sacrificed his life saving his school and hundreds of students and school fellows. The suicide bomber wanted to destroy the school and school students. It was my cousin who stopped him from this destruction." Aziz Hassan was 15 years old.
Rest in peace. May your sacrifice go unforgotten. Respect right
The
there.
Battle of Manila, otherwise known as the Manila Massacre.
Hey, Manila! I know Manila. We actually used to have a mint over there. We don't anymore.
Atrocities committed against Filipino citizens in the city of Manila. The Battle of Manila was a conflict between American soldiers and Japanese soldiers. The massacre began on February 3rd, 1945, and ended March 3rd, 1945. The United States Army was tasked with pushing Japan out of the islands, and capturing the city of Manila was a priority. During this month-long conflict, the U.S. Army made lots of progress in capturing the city. And during the lulls of battle, Japanese soldiers took out their frustrations on civilians of the city. Violent mutilations, sexual assault, and massacres occurred in schools, hospitals, and convents. This is an image of a Filipino survivor of the Manila Massacre. This image shows where a Japanese officer tried to behead this man. His neck is permanently scarred, and his head is forever left in a forward hunch, an everlasting reminder of the scariest and worst moment of this man's life. And it's a pensive thought that this man is one of the lucky ones. Between 100,000 and 500,000 innocent people died as a result of this conflict. This is Tiffany Ann Cole, born December 3rd, 1981.
Why do they look like
She was a
Bobby
friendly
Hines?
neighbor to Carol and Reggie Summer, an elderly couple who at the time no longer needed their car, so they chose to sell it to their friendly neighbor, Tiffany Cole. Tiffany would repay their courtesy in July of 2005, when she and her boyfriend Michael were staying at the Summers' home. Early before, they were just finishing up the paperwork to transfer the car into Tiffany's name. While that conversation was being had, her boyfriend was hatching a plan to rob the couple. Early the next month, in July 2005, the plan was put into action. Tiffany Cole, Michael, and 2 other men, Alan Wade and Bruce Nixon, drove to the Summers' home. Wade and Nixon went to the door and asked to use the phone. Once inside, Wade and Nixon attacked. The Summers were bound and gagged with duct tape. They were then placed inside the trunk of Tiffany's car, then driven across state borders into
assholes, man.
Georgia.
They took advantage
Once there,
of
the
people
Summers
when they
were
get
forced
their
to reveal
personal.
their personal identification numbers to their bank account.
Hi Hunter, how's it going? I hope you're doing better, man. I really do. I'm sorry, man. If you ever need to, you know, unload, you know where to find me, dude. Just so you know. That's good. Just know that I'm here for you. I got cheated on too. I feel you, dude. Sucks. Honestly, if you're around to hear my biggest secret in June 30th, which I'm gonna be dropping again on my birthday, I'll tell you more. I'm not trying to like be like that person like, oh, you gotta be there, like seriously, it's a thing I've been wanting to do on my birthday, and it's needed to happen. The only thing I will say is, I feel like my crush cheated on me because of who I was as a person. They didn't think I was well. They didn't. I feel like they abandoned me for it. I really do. Man, I am not gonna devolve into incel behavior. But man, it just sucks because it feels like there's just a wave of male loneliness. Ah. You deserve something happy in your life. That's just not fair. Jesus Christ, 9 people cheating on you? I don't have words to say anything about that, honestly. That's just terrible. I am sorry, man. Where did the little bro go? I agree. Hunter. Am I... Where the hell did he go? Where did he go? Oh, he changed. Damn. Why is this guy a farmer? Where's the... And I feel you. It's like you feel so nervous to ask someone out because I feel like nowadays if you want to go ask someone out, it's almost viewed as creepy. It's like how do you approach someone and say I want to go out with you, but like not be weird, you know? I get that. That honestly sucks. If it makes you feel better, I mean, I can't say I feel exactly the way you do because you've had 9 people break up with you. Honestly, I feel kind of the same too. Like I want a GF sometimes, and I'm 19 years old. I'm lonely. Dude, what the hell? Where is this guy? Yeah, I have to agree on that. What? Get out of my way. Get out of my way. Okay. What? Are you kidding me? What the hell? Get out of my way, damn it! Like, what lectern are you being assigned to? Why? What the hell? What the hell? Come on! What? Why? Can you guys pick one and stay with it? It's like when I cut one off, he goes to another one. Why? Holy shit! Stay with one lectern, you idiot! Damn you! Come on! Honestly, just be like me, man. Just don't go for anyone. And people wonder how incels are created. Not saying you are one. They say like, bro, come on. Can you get one person with you? You deserve someone, man. Oh my God! Where? Where is the other lectern? Why is this guy? Oh my God! I'm so pissed right now. Why? Guy almost got axed. All I'll say is that my crush did not accept me because of her values. Oh my God! This actual dumbass villager. Like what? Where? What lectern is he? What? Oh my God! Dude, why are you going to? There is no other lectern to assign to. Idiot villager. Oh my God. Actual dumbass. God, dude. What? He's trying to assign himself to different ones that he shouldn't be going to. Like, look. There needs to be a way to like assign them manually and not have them automatically assigned, because this pisses me off. Are you gonna I hate you, dude. At least it feels like it. I'm not trying to be personal, but you know how many times it took for my sister to find a boyfriend. Holy shit. How many manipulative people she had to get through to find the perfect one. It's embarrassing. It really is. Oh, hell yeah. Can you get out of the corner, idiot? Please? I know. Honestly, want to hear my advice? I think honestly, and it's not you problem. I don't see it, is it? But honestly, just take a break from, you know, romance. And that's not a mean thing. I'm trying to say, because honestly, here's what happens, right? I'm just seeing that you want to find someone, and there's no problem with doing that. There isn't. But what it's doing to you is making you upset. Honestly. Yeah, I mean, I don't, again, you may not like what I'm saying. I don't want to be that person. Maybe you could take a break? And I know. Because, you know, screw everyone else. I'm sorry. I retract that statement. Why is he... What is this villager's from? Like, dude, can you not, like, work with the actual, like, job block that's right in front of you? At least you're not like CatCuber saying that, even though I'm telling the truth, I'm making it worse. Well, at least I don't have to target beta arthropods, right? Yeah, hate beta arthropods. It is. Why can't we go back to like 2017? That was, in my opinion, a pretty decent year. The world was peaceful. Everybody wasn't going at each other's throats. You know, the world was much nicer. Now everybody hates everyone, and it's annoying. It's disgusting. Sad, really. I will have to sign off soon. I apologize. I do have to go to work tomorrow morning. Yeah, you're a creep. Yeah, if you look at a girl, yeah, you're just a creep. And again, chat. I'm not saying like, oh, if you're like you staring at her like this, you know, you're staring at a girl like that's creepy. But like just glancing at one. And like just like, going away, and it's like, dude, come on. If you ask someone out, which I know it kind of is weird to a degree, to ask someone out randomness, but it's like, dude, that's just normal human behavior. Now there's a line, you know, there's times where you know you could be a creep, and that's not acceptable. I'm not, you know, trying to make it good. You're back. I need to change my battery. Oops. Or, you know, you could say, hey, I have a boyfriend, but sorry. Like, I'm sorry I don't know your personal life. You know, I'm sorry. Sorry for asking, asshole. How are you supposed to know she has a boyfriend? You know, now everybody wears I have a boyfriend's badge on my frickin', you know, shirt. It's annoying. Got him. I like that system. Man, those people who call you, like, dude. Goddamn. And they say bullying is like, oh my god, we have anti-tolerance of bullying, and they let you get bullied. That's just nice, you know? Schools just don't care about their kids anymore. All they want to do is raise a profit and turn the freaking creative kids of this generation into mindless drones. Gone with creativity, in with obedience. It's one thing I learned is that schools nowadays, they don't give a shit about you, man. They do not give a single shit. They could care less. You're just a simple freaking work slave to them. And it doesn't matter if you get bullied. All that matters is that their pockets get lined with Benjamins while you suffer. I don't want to paint a grim reality. That's just simply the truth, man. I learned it myself. No, they don't. They don't care about your mental state. They'll do nothing about your mental state at all. It's just sad. Is that mental health is such a really, valuable thing. And it just seems that people just seem to not care about it anymore. Or at least it seems like it. Probably about 10 minutes. I'm sorry, I don't want to leave this conversation. I don't, but again, I do have to go to work. When do they play? $8 p.m. Doors open 7 p.m. Tickets are $30 in advance. Yeah, or they're about a few $100s if you buy them at the thing. We got them for cheaper though. Well, Hunter, just know that you're a valid guy, You matter. If it seems like it doesn't, that's not true. And I'm gonna promise you, there's someone out there that will love you. You may not find her tomorrow or the next week. You will find her one day. Or him. You never know. You're gonna find him, man. It won't be easy. There might be heartbreak along the way. But I know that you're a fighter, man. Man. See ya, man. Please take care. It makes me sad to see that, this is happening to you. Excuse me. Come on, cat! Alright, I won't. I have to go to a concert tomorrow, so I will, maybe a while. It looks like waffles. It looks like my cat. Want to hear a tip, Hunter? if you put this right here, villagers can't go through. Look. Boom, they cannot go through. They are stuck. Because villagers are inferior. Ready, I'm gonna break it. If I can get Resp 3 double book, Depth Strider double book, I need Depth Strider and Resp 3. Ooh, Mending book, nice. I would get that, but I probably should have, just for the collection. Riptide too. Prop 4 book vendor. I already got that. Where do you think you're going, boy? I'll try her too, but honestly, I'm not getting the 2 books. I hate combining books. It's Resp 3, but it's not double book. I think that was Depth Strider 3, but... Guy is twerking on the faces of these other villagers. I would get that for the collection, but honestly, I really need Rest 3 right now. Yeah. Lock him in. Imagine he sells Rest. He sells Rest 3. There too. I need to work on my castle tomorrow. Okay, so when I come home, I'll have a couple hours. I'm almost thought about making my library called and like rename it to the God Forge because I'm gonna have every enchantment in the game. Where are the other cows? Just this kitten just hanging out here. You saw nothing. Production 3, okay, but why would you do that when you have Prot 4? Look at that. Diamond armor. Didn't even forge it. I bought it. Unlimited iron armor. Although you only get like 3 per trade rotation. There you go, Sierra. That is your armor. It is not the best now, but soon enough it will be great. I'm done, guys. I'm gonna come back tomorrow. We've been slacking on our castle. We need to get the hell to work tomorrow. We're gonna go get a rest 3 villager, and then we're going to get back to work on my castle. Well, guys, see ya. Be back tomorrow.